Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener. In about an hour at 1:10 at this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Hannah dances, Party in the Rain, and Baby Boss. Baby Boss will pick it up from the top shelf. Treat Her Like a Star comes away in fourth. Outside of her races Heart Bustin' Girl. So it is Baby Boss making the pace 2 lengths. Party in the Rain's in the second spot. Treat Her Like a Star third. Heart Bustin' Girl fourth. Hannah Dances broke very alertly. Now she's at the tail of the field. 5 lengths from Baby Boss. Baby Boss, the 2019 Arctic Queen Champ, calls the shots heading into the turn. 3 lengths from Party in the Rain, who chases the favorite. In third, races Treat Her Like a Star. I'm going to Heart Bustin' Girl, and Hannah Dances is 6 behind Baby Boss. Baby Boss rattled off with 22 and 2 opening quarter, 2.5 lengths to work with at the quarter pole from Party in the Rain, who cuts into the margin. Hannah Dances now lengthens her stride to the outside. Treat Her Like a Star tries to quicken with her. Heart Bustin' Girl's at the back. Baby Boss comes back to him. And there's Party in the Rain. Treat Her Like a Star up the inside. Hannah Dances to the stand side under left-handed urging. Hannah Dances. Treat Her Like a Star and Party in the Rain. Hannah Dances. The filly gets to the front. Treat Her Like a Star and Party on the Rain. Hannah Dances. She continues to make her older mares look silly. It's Hannah Dances. 4 in a row. Effective $42.75. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2. Race 2 is in 24 minutes. 7 mares. And there they go. Passion Police is showing speed. Lexoya is there. So too is Colonial Lass. Social Mobility's in touch from the rail. She's primo to her outside. Then French Crueler. Party at Salt Lake. It's the last of 7. Lexoya, narrow lead from Passion Police. Not a lot of pace on. Colonial Lass is in the clear. She's primo's in a tight spot. So too is Social Mobility against the fence. 3.5 lengths to Party at Salt Lake. The length to French Crueler. 23 and 1. Lexoya and Passion Police mix it up. Passion Police now gets the lead at the 3/8. In third, races She's Primo with Colonial Lass. Social Mobility was in a tight spot, and now she's from the outside, but she's 6 off the lead, held by Passion Police, and they went pretty soft early. The last 2 are Party at Salt Lake and French Crueler. So the advantage is with Passion Police. She was the closest to the soft pace, and she has a good-looking lead, turning for home. Passion Police with 3 lengths to work with at the 8th pole from She's Primo. Far outside is Social Mobility. Now she's finding her stride, and Social Mobility's really rolling to the outside. Here comes Social Mobility. Social Mobility with a huge run in the lane. Second place to Passion Police. Third and fourth and for $130.25. Early double, 4-1, $12.60. No chance 6 time. And there they go. Nikki's Dream begins quickly. Rhea showing good speed from the far outside. Hey Red is prominently positioned. Star Managers up close from 4th. And Wine Trail and Rascal D the last of 6. So it's Nikki's Dream with the lead from stablemate Hey Red. Ralphie D 1-2 through the initial stages. Rhea sits in the 3rd spot. Star Managers 4th. 3 to find heading into the turn. To her inside is Wine Trail. It's another 2 lengths to Rascal D. Soft opening quarter, 23 2/5 for Nikki's Dream. A length to Hey Red. Somewhat of a tight spot for Hey Red. She'll follow her stablemate's footsteps. Rhea's in the clear. Star Manager's 5 off the lead as Nikki's Dream got the pace, and she's opening up. The last 2 are Wine Trail and Rascal D. So it's Nikki's Dream with the lead. Stablemate Hey Red's off the rail. Star Manager chases. Far outside is Rhea. It's all Nikki's Dream. Nikki's Dream's pouring it on past the 8th pole. It's been a long time since Ralphie D got to the barbecue. Somebody get that guy a burger. It's Nikki's Dream in front. Hey Red's going to try to fight for second with Star Manager. That's getting tight on the line. And 4th place goes to Wine Trail. 50 cents. The trifecta, $33.25. Dollar Super, $171. 1-5 double, $26.60. Fourth, the last of 7. She's 4 to 5. They're at the post. And there they go. Color Chart is out for the lead. Kateri Empire is up close. Van Kozan is showing good speed from the inside. Dr. Ruthless comes away in 4th. Then because of Susan, Annie Rocks, and Tuxedo Lemon. Color Chart making the pace. Van Kozan is up close. Van Kozan from her outside. Dr. Ruthless holds her spot from the rail. Kateri Empire's 4th. Annie Rocks is 5th. Then because of Susan to the far outside. And Tuxedo Lemon is the last of 7. And she's a little less than 6 lengths from Color Chart. Color Chart, 3 parts of a length entering the backstretch from the 3-year-old filly from Mountaineer, Van Kozan. Dr. Ruthless against the rail. Then we go to Annie Rocks because of Susan with a wide journey. Kateri Empire was amongst the leaders. Now she's second last, 5 off the lead in the 2-path. Tuxedo Lemon now puts her at the back spot. So it's Color Chart, 24-1, 48-3. Color Chart by a tight length. Van Kozan is second. Dr. Ruthless is still 3rd. Then because of Susan with her wide run. Annie Rocks splits runners. Kateri Empire's trying to re-rally 6 from Color Chart. Tuxedo Lemon now at the back. Color Chart. They need to step up and tackle her. Here comes Annie Rocks into second. Color Chart and Annie Rocks. The top 2 in the wagering are the top 2 turning for home. And Color Chart's trying to go all the way on the front end. Annie Rocks gets within a length, 3/16 from the line. And here comes Annie Rocks to the outside of Color Chart. And Annie Rocks is up to the front. Color Chart is back to second, trying to fight on. Annie Rocks, Color Chart staying with her all the way to the wire. Annie Rocks stretching the neck for the score. Annie Rocks from Color Chart. Tuxedo Lemon 3rd. Kateri Empire exacted $9.90. 856 trifecta, $5.60. The Dollar Super 8563, $34.25. Pick 4. And there they go. Oxley Gap away a little slowly. Quick recovery. He will contest the pace to Boldly. Preferred Outcomes up close. Margarita Sunrise makes a move for 3rd. Running with him is Tenancy and Blue Skies Forever. He's the distant trailer. So Oxley Gap, not the quickest away, but he has found the front through the early stages. Boldly's all over him. About a length and a half to Margarita Sunrise, hounded by Tenancy. Preferred Outcome settles off the pace in 5th. He's all alone in that position. 5 off the lead. Nothing from Blue Skies Forever. 3 furlongs to travel. Oxley Gap by a length. Boldly is second from his outside. Tenancy makes a move for 3rd. Here's Preferred Outcome trying to begin his move. Currently 5th. Just in front of him, Margarita Sunrise. And Blue Skies Forever's at the back. So it's Oxley Gap with the lead. Boldly's been waiting on deck, and he's going to turn up the pressure. Oxley Gap and Boldly. What a battle between these two. They both love to win. Oxley Gap tries to fight on along the inside. Boldly with a furlong to push on by. And here's Preferred Outcome, who's pinning his ears, and he's coming after the top 2. Oxley Gap, Boldly, Preferred Outcome. Oxley Gap, 9-1. Nice value for the Black Mamba. His 19th career score. A double for the 8-1 double, $71.50. So the late pick 3. And there they go. And Stony Braxton away slowly once again. Funny Pursuit, Saloon Girl show pace. Also there, Gray Haze, Investment Grade. The new Miami, Stony Braxton, right off the leader's heels. Do you know who I am from the rail? Katie's Courage also up close. The only one not showing pace is the Gulfstream Park Invader, A Barrio Forever. Logjam up front. Now they're getting some separation. Investment Grade in the two-path. Do you know who I am? Punching through from the rail. Saloon Girl is also pressing 4 wide. Gray Haze is there 3 deep. Katie's Courage the worst of it. 5 deep past the 3/8. Break of 2.5 the Funny Pursuit along with the New Miami. 5 lengths to a Barrio Forever, picking up her stride from the back marker. Nothing from Stony Braxton. Do you know who I am? An Investment Grade battle, and Saloon Girl is also there. Saloon Girl 4 deep, Gray Haze 3 wide under pressure. Investment Grade, do you know who I am? Saloon Girl comes a-calling. A Barrio Forever continues to find her stride from the far outside. Investment Grade, do you know who I am? Saloon Girl, a Barrio Forever to the stand side. Investment Grade, do you know who I am? A Barrio Forever from the far outside. What a finish! 8-1-2, pick 3, $437.25. What a claim from the 6, number 3. Do you know who I am? For $11,000. The biggest price, 12-1. They're at the post. And there they go. Regality broke outward. Von Aldenbroek from the inside. Here's Regality being sent to join the leader line, which also includes Strong Desire. Lorenzen's up close. Storm Alfeet, a late runner, the last of 5. Regality broke outward, but he will clear the face of the field. Strong Desires up close with Lorenzen. Von Aldenbroek, tight spot from the rail. Storm Alfeet content to bide his time at the back of the pack. Little less than 5.5 lengths from first to last. Regality is in no hurry, making the pace pretty comfortably a length to Lorenzen. Strong Desire from the rail. Von Aldenbroek in the two-path. Snug hold for him. 2.5 off the lead. 2.5 or 3 back to Storm Alfeet. Soft opening quarter, 25 seconds. John Davila Jr. and Regality on the lead. 3 parts of a length to Lorenzen. Strong Desire still up close from the rail. Von Aldenbroek, 2.5 or 3 off the lead. 3.5 Storm Alfeet. 50-1 for the half. Very soft. Regality. Lorenzen stays close. Von Aldenbroek tries to inch closer, joining Strong Desire. 6 lengths Storm Alfeet. 3 furlongs to travel. Regality. Lorenzen tests him. Von Aldenbroek 2 off the lead midway through the turn. Strong Desire 4th from the rail. Lorenzen has his head in front. Storm Alfeet's at the back. Lorenzen. Regality comes under pressure. Lorenzen's the leader. Here's Von Aldenbroek. He joins the fray. Von Aldenbroek looks like the player. Von Aldenbroek to the outside, swoops by them all. Von Aldenbroek at the 8th pole, getting the lead and kicking for the wire. Lorenzen tries to battle back. Regality has been defeated. Von Aldenbroek's waiting on Lorenzen, who's coming back for more. Von Aldenbroek, Lorenzen, Von Aldenbroek, Lorenzen. Von Aldenbroek prevails. Von Aldenbroek. Much better. 147 trifecta, $16.62. The dollar super, $65. 2-1 double, 2. And there they go. And Stoneheart is showing pace. Kate Mayferry is there. Here's the 12-year-old Rico Capote, and here's Corporate Raider from the top shelf. Macho Maya comes away running in 5th. Here's the favorite Baseball and Bourbon up close to the action. Rory Moore had to check, and to his outside is Dean Verdile. So here's Corporate Raider trying to find the form from yesteryear. Very speedy, making the pace from Stoneheart. In 3rd races Rico Capote with Kate Mayferry in the 4th position. Baseball and Bourbon is 5 behind Corporate Raider. Another length and a half to Macho Maya. Dean Verdile, nothing yet from Rory Moore. And Corporate Raider is plenty quick this afternoon. 2.5 lengths to Stoneheart, who is pursuing. Kate Mayferry's deep. Rico Capote splits them. Baseball and Bourbon trying to begin his bid up the inside. Corporate Raider as the leader. Comes Baseball and Bourbon in the two-path, trying to muscle his way into the scene. Stoneheart's quickening with him. Dean Verdile's making up ground from the far outside. Baseball and Bourbon. He tackles Corporate Raider. Up goes Baseball and Bourbon. Baseball and Bourbon in the nightcap. His 9th career victory. Corporate Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in 46 minutes, 110-8 race program, sloppy racetrack, pick six carryover just shy of $4,400. The pick six will start in race 3. Sloppy racetrack, let's get to the changes. In the opener, scratch the 2, Blood Moon. The original morning line favorite has been scratched, and with the defection, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. 2, Blood Moon out of the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2. Third race will kickstart our Wednesday pick 6. Scratch number 2, Twitchell. 2, Twitchell out of the third. Once again, the carryover just shy of $4,400. Race 4 will start the pick 5 on the Wednesday card. No changes. The fifth race will start our late pick 4. No changes in the fifth race. Race 6, scratch 1, Kickerland. 1, Kickerland out of the sixth. 5, Fitzpatrick, 2 pounds over. Seventh race will begin the late double. Scratch 6, Trip Road. 6, Trip Road out of the seventh. And the Wednesday nightcap is clear of change. No changes in the nightcap. 44 minutes until the opener. Have a great Wednesday. Up next, Dave Mattice.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, guess what? We got more rain last night. We had the thunderstorms overnight, so going to go with sloppy. Hopefully, well, Alexa told me this morning anyway that there wouldn't be rain today, but we'll see. There's always a chance of thunderstorms, it seems like, in this area. Every day, it seems like. Probably a record amount of rain that we've gotten lately, which means, for us, another off track. Well, handicap 4 and off track. Obviously, there's a difference between a sloppy or muddy track versus a good track. So we'll see how it dries out during the day if we get any more rain. I do want to mention, of course, our next live racing day won't be till Monday, but we do have the rescheduled New York Oaks. It's a $75,000 stakes rate. Usually it coincides with the New York Derby. It won't this year. It's right after, but it is for the New York bred 3-year-old fillies. It goes the same distance as the New York Derby, but did end up drawing a pretty good field. Looking forward to that race. That'll take place this coming Monday. All right, let's look at today's card. We are going to go with sloppy to start off. We also got a scratch in the 2, or in the first race of the 2, Blood Moon, who really doesn't like an off track. So no surprise that one's out. I think it was still a vet scratch, but wouldn't have liked the off track anyway. No try, no super, and no show wagering in race number 1. Because of that scratch, we're left with 4 betting interests. The interesting thing about race number 1 is 4 betting interests, but it's hard to love anybody of the 4. And one of the things is who gets the front of the 4. That could be a big factor. I mean, it looks like Sneed's might be the speed. Sneed's has shown speed in the past going a route. Lutheran Rags stretches out for the first time in forever. Used to show a little speed going long. Not sure if he will today. Brooklyn Law is not that far out of it. Dr. Marbu's on occasion has a little bit of route speed. So could be interesting who ends up going to the lead and how fast they have to go to get there. Because, again, it's a pretty good evenly matched field. I did lean towards the 4 Brooklyn Law. Good effort last time stretching out after running primarily sprints. Kind of woke up a little bit with the route attempt. And the other thing I like about this horse is he got Belong to Me on the dam side. So this one should not mind an off track at all. Of course, he does have a little bit of experience on it. But again, difference between a good track and a sloppy, muddy track is significant when you're looking at that. I know when we put the off-track record in our program, it includes good and I think sometimes it even includes wet fast. And big difference between a sloppy, sealed racetrack and a good or wet fast racetrack. But so I think this one might actually enjoy or at least not mind the track being sloppy today. And the fact that he woke up a little bit going long makes me think that he may like this distance and just might be a better horse in these routes. And he's only got 3 other horses to beat. I'm going to go with him on top. Yeah, Sneeds. This one going good for the Murph. Could be the speed. I mean, he does show that he could be close up with, relatively honest paces in the past. Last time, going a mile and a 16th, he's not that far out of it. And looked good in victory. I mean, he drew away and beat a good one in A Vow of Beauty, who had just finished second. Uncle Ned's no slouch either, so that was a pretty decent 2-lifetime field that Sneeds beat. I also like the breeding on this horse. I mean, you got Street Sense of a dam by Empire Maker. Empire Makers, they do like off track, so I'm going to go with Sneeds for second. Dr. Marbu's, yeah, I mean, he's runs competitively in the 2-lifetime, 3-lifetime allowance conditions. Last time, badly beaten by Brooklyn Law. I think the only way he makes up those lengths is if the pace flow goes his way. Lutheran Rags, not out of it. He does step up in class, though, and it's been a really long time since this horse has gone long. You got to go back to May of 2018. It's a different person back in 2018. I'm going to go the 4, 3, and 5 in a very competitive but small first race. Again, no Tri-Super show in there, so you might as well throw some money down in the pick 4. At least start one up. Maybe you could play the all button or something. A second race, at least it won't cost you as much. Second race, a $5,000 maiden claimer that goes the distance of a mile and 40. Yeah, this was an interesting one. I looking for a little value in this race. I mean, Boston Billy, kind of iffy. I mean, good last race. Maybe this one like the off track. Hard to take 2-1 on that one. Babcock's been winning lately at short prices. That's not usually his thing. He likes to light it up with some big prices. Immersion's questionable. Looks like that one has to have the lead to win. And it's a question of whether he'll get pressed. I mean, he's been giving it up since arriving at Finger Lakes, but he does drop in class. Could be any kind. Of course, he ran into a horse by American Pharoah last time. Dr. Flash had no excuse last time in a 4-horse field, but got the best stretch-out trainer at the track. I did take a shot here. I mean, it's only a slight drop. Our 12.5s haven't been that good. It's a mass bred. Would like this horse a lot more in those old mass bred stakes races or mass bred restricted races that we had here at Finger Lakes. But Casper Joe looked like he woke up a little bit on an off track 2 races back. So I'm thinking, even though he's still a maiden, he's 0 for 3, that's not a bad record on an off track compared to his overall record. I mean, he shows absolutely nothing in a lot of his races, and then he all of a sudden shows up when the track came up sloppy. So the best recent race was on and off track. He looks like the pressing speed to be out there with Immersion. I figured Immersion from the inside would go to the lead. Casper Joe would be out there. Now the big question is, will Immersion stop like he's been lately? He stopped on an off track, but that was against maiden special weights 2 back. Last time, he's just chasing a horse that was just far better than the rest of the field. Again, horse by American Pharoah. But if that one does stop, if it's more of an issue of he just doesn't want to run anymore on the front end, I don't know. Maybe Casper Joe can take over and get first run on everybody else. And if he does like an off track, maybe he could finally break through. He's had a lot of chances. This will be his 15th start. He's still a maiden, but some of his maiden races have been against better. I know some of his mass bred races are questionable $5,000 maiden claimers, but I got this one on top. Dr. Flash, I mean, you talk about experience on an off track. This horse has never seen a fast track. Well, won't see one again today. So he'll make 5 starts. All 5 will be on off tracks. Interesting, you got to maybe watching the weather report. You know, the only route attempt for Dr. Flash, he did have a 10 post. I mean, you got to think that he was caught wide in that race from a 10 post in the mud. It's tough to win from a 10 post. This one was a 2-year-old back when he did that. So 2 starts to 3-year-old, a little closer last time. But again, it was a 4-horse field. He had relatively no excuse in that race and only beat 1 horse. And he got beat by Teresa's boy, who's had a lot of experience. And plus the winner got off slowly as well. So not much to like when you're looking at that from Dr. Flash's last race. But one thing I do like is maybe he will be better on the stretch out. You got the best stretch out trainer at the track in Michael S. Ferraro. This one could really wake up sitting a trip behind Immersion and Casper Joe. I'm going to use him for second. Boston Billy, yeah, he plays. Good effort last time. If he repeats that effort, he could be tough in here. I mean, he finished 3rd behind a couple horses that were in a dead heat. The question is, how good were they? I mean, one of those horses in the dead heat was something like 1-5 in that race. Was supposed to win and win easily. Beach Pass actually ran a big race to dead heat that one. And Boston Billy's not that far behind that one either. So if he repeats that effort, you got to figure him to be right there. For 4th, they'll throw in the 2 Immersion. Could be any kind. This horse could wire this field, win by 5 or 6 lengths, or lose by 20 after he stops. I mean, that's the big question mark. So one thing you can say, he does drop in class, and there's no American Pharoah horses in here. So I'm going to go with the 5-4-6-2 in race number 2. All right, 3rd race, scratch the 2, Twitchell. Yeah, I didn't like this horse originally. I wasn't even going to use Artful Lad in this race, especially at 5-2 morning line. But the more I looked at the race, I kind of said to myself, well, who's the speed? I mean, doesn't Artful Lad, I mean, last time he kind of changed tactics a little bit, but isn't he the main speed of the race? The more you look at it, and that's so I don't want to take a short price on Artful Lad. He's had a lot of chances. He's not winning races. He's competitive at 75-5. He's certainly a beatable favorite if he does go off the favorite. But the problem is, when you look at the rest of the race, he might be able to control the pace. He might be out there in 47, and they're not going to beat him if he's out there in 47. It does say he checked late. There was no excuse last time. He didn't check late. I don't know where that came from. But one thing he did do is he did try to close wide and wasn't getting there. I'm going to use this one on top. Out of Tune is an interesting one for Carl Grusbar. Takes another drop in class and was wide throughout. I mean, one of the horses came out on him before the first turn, and he was kind of stuck in no man's land and kind of an impossible journey in that last race in the slop. Well, he shouldn't mind the off track with his breeding, but I think the wide trip really got to Out of Tune in that race. He takes another drop in class here, and could win at this level. You look at the Aqueduct races; they're not that bad. That this horse should be able to do well at 5,000. Aquilano's got 2 of them in here. Usually when Aquilano has 2 of them, one of them wins. Well, I got him 3rd and 4th. That might be a mistake on my part. I mean, Swamp Water was a victim of a very slow pace up front. The interesting thing is the horse that was up front didn't win. But Swamp Water didn't really have a pace to close on. They went 23 and change, a really slow pace. And the horse had a clear lead. I think it was Canyon of Heroes had the lead in an extremely slow pace. Always Funny proved to be much the best. Still got to that one and still won the race. But that doesn't mean the rest of them weren't affected by Canyon of Heroes' really slow early fractions, and Swamp Water might have been one of them. Plus, he's trying to close wide on a slow early pace. Well, how good is Swamp Water? That's the question. Well, he's going to have to close ground here in a race that's very similar to the Canyon of Heroes race. I say that because isn't Artful Lad the one that could set a very slow pace in here? Or at least a pace where he's the only speed. We'll see if anybody tries to be aggressive and go with Artful Lad early. That could be the key to the race. Well, throw in Gearhart for fourth, 3-7-6-5 in race number 3. All right, fourth race is an allowance race. This one goes the distance of 6 furlongs, and it's a tricky one. I mean, Dr. Blarney's off the layoff, and that's significant. I mean, if he runs his race, Dr. Blarney's going to win. What an absolutely great career Dr. Blarney has had up until this point. It does help that he's a mass bred, and he's been beaten up on mass breds. It's like a pro heavyweight fighting against middleweights. He's having his way with them because he's definitely a class horse. I mean, he's a stakes horse against regular stakes horses, much less against a much softer mass bred, and he's just going to win. I mean, that's the thing. He's going to be 1-5 in those races, and he's going to win. And he's been doing just that in the mass bred races. But he's also running in some of those Delaware Park races, which are some tough company, and he's competitive against them. I mean, you got to look at his record. 22 wins in 32 starts. That's phenomenal, making over $600,000. That doesn't mean he's a cinch in here. Not by any means. PJ Advantage could have needed his last race, and Dr. Blarney might not be as sharp as normal because he hasn't been out. And that could be the key here. If you think he could beat Dr. Blarney, it's probably with PJ Advantage. If you think, PJ Advantage had to need the last race. He's going to run better, you would think. But is that going to be good enough to beat Dr. Blarney? And that's going to be the equalizer here, would be fitness. Is Dr. Blarney at his sharpest off the layoff? PJ Advantage getting a race. Could that close the gap? That's the key. I got those two. Mr. Pete could be the other one. He does like 6 furlongs. He does like an off track. And he wasn't that badly beaten last time behind Super Garner and First Homestead, who's now a different horse. Because one of the things I wasn't sure about First Homestead's last race off of the claim in that starter allowance. What a huge race he ran against Super Garner. Was it that Super Garner didn't run his race? Well, guess what? First Homestead came back and won. And yeah, he dropped a class, but he won in a very quick time and absolutely dominated that race. So, if Mr. Blarney doesn't have it off the layoff for whatever reason, PJ Advantage, maybe he's not the same horse coming off the layoff, second start off the layoff. Maybe you can make a case for a horse like Mr. Pete. All right, fifth race, moving along here, is a $5,000 claimant race that goes a distance of 1.70 miles. I'll lean towards Big Boss Lady in here. Really, it did look like a 2-horse race on paper in his last start. That race on July 5th is a really weak field. That it was between Big Red Girl and this one. And, Big Red Girl actually turned it into a 1-horse race because she turned out to be much better than Big Boss Lady anyway. And this one was forced to chase that one around the track. But really had no other challengers after that. They still held the second place position despite chasing. A lot of times when you chase here at Finger Lakes, you get passed for second. And well, I say chase, but it wasn't like she was all out. They went that fast anyway. I think she'll beat these. The question mark will be Top Hat Invasion. To me, that one is the wild card. You look at the breeding on that one, it's interesting. The route that this horse ran was off of a long layoff. So maybe you could draw a line through that race at Monmouth because he was horribly beaten, but maybe he needed the race. His next start in the sprint wasn't great, but did have trouble in that race. So comes back to Finger Lakes, and you look at the 2 races at Finger Lakes. They were against tougher competition than this one. I'm looking at the dam. The Lion DNA. All 9 wins were in sprints. Was a 3-time stakes winner, though, so it's good breeding. Does have Normandy evasion, so there is some route in there. And Lion DNA is by Lionheart. Lionhearts can go long and short, so the distance, yeah, she should be able to go long. Again, the route race that she ran was off of the layoff, so I'm not gauging anything by that race. So she stretches out. Soft field, other than Big Boss Lady, not much else in here. I got her for second. Dixie Queen, well, her only career win was in a route. Didn't beat anything in that race. But this is the first time going long this year. Her recent route races aren't that good, though. She's been okay going short. She's broke poorly in a couple of those races. Wasn't that badly beaten last time. Didn't have a great trip in that 5.5 furlong race, but wasn't that badly beaten either. So she'll stretch out. Don't necessarily like the post here for Dixie Queen. She doesn't mind an off track. Mentioned only career win was a route, and that only career win was on an off track. So there's some things to like with Dixie Queen. I'll throw in Lovely Honor for fourth. Her win was against maiden special weights, and this is for 5,000. But her last couple races aren't that good in the sprints. She'll try a route. But again, the fact that she won a special weight, maybe she's a little bit better class-wise than some of these, although she did take advantage of a pretty slow pace going 5 furlongs. 2, 4, 6, 1A for me in race number 5. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 1, Kickerland. Well, I mean, Fitzpatrick did have a rough trip last time. Broke poorly, never really in it. And then the winner, Little Maddie Brown, kind of drew away at the end as this one trying to make up some ground. Minnesota bred is Fitzpatrick. Did Fitzpatrick ever play for Minnesota? He's played for every other team, I think. But Fitzpatrick, yeah, he's had some rough luck, but he's also run well against better competition. This horse says, as a 2-year-old, actually they thought enough of him. He ran in one of those restricted stakes. I think there was that a Minnesota restricted stakes back then? Don't see a lot of Minnesota breds here at Finger Lakes, but this one's pretty good. One thing he's got to overcome, he might have to chase down Mr. Mims, who looks like the inside speed. That could be an advantage for Mr. Mims. Now, Mr. Mims did have it easy on the front end when he won last time. Was absolutely lone speed against not the best main special weight field. But I do think Mr. Mims has a little talent running in those Laurel races. He did get beat by Papa Tom B when they faced, going 5.5 furlongs 2 races back. But you got to think maybe Mr. Mims got the feel of the track. Tough to gauge how good he is off of that race. But he does look like the inside speed. Professor Dave, you got to like a horse named Professor Dave, just the name alone. But I guess, what do you gauge from that maiden victory? It was only for 7,500, and it wasn't the strongest of 7,500 field, but he did a very fast time for the day, and he won pretty easily. I mean, he got a good number for the race because of the time, but how good is he? I mean, he's beaten up on an easier field, didn't have it difficult. He didn't even really take that much money in that race. So if they knew this horse was good, they kept it a pretty good secret. Professor Dave, I got for third. But because of the time, I mean, this horse could be any kind facing winners. It might be able to get a nice trip if Mr. Mims and Papa Tom B do battle again. Now, Papa Tom B did beat Mr. Mims in that race 2 back. Can he keep it going and do it again going 6 furlongs? His last race against winners wasn't great, but he'll get the same kind of trip he ran when he defeated Mr. Mims. Maybe he can do it again. I got 5, 3, 2, 4, though, in race number 6. Fitzpatrick. 7th race, Scratch the 6, Trip Road. I need to take a little bit of an upset in here. Got some shorter price horses today in some of these races. So, I mean, Ouch That Hurt is definitely the horse to beat in here. But maybe the post and running style, maybe somebody else can step up and beat her. And that could be Becca Takes Charge, I thought, if it stays off. If we still have a sloppy or muddy racetrack by race number 7, I'm going to give this horse a shot because of the off track. I don't like her on a fast track to beat Ouch That Hurt. I think Ouch That Hurt is a far classier horse than a horse like Becca Takes Charge. But you know what? Ilmar Loaiza is going good right now. I mean, he won a race yesterday. Also, the guy that he saddles for, who's in this race, Edwin, if I say that, Vicarando, pulled off an upset yesterday. He's got a horse in here too, who I used. I mean, I used both Ilmar Loaizas first and third in this race. But one of the things I can say about Becca Takes Charge, she really steps up on and off track. Out of a dam by any given Saturday, even on the sire side, there's some mud breeding, and you could tell by the record. You don't even have to look at the breeding. You look at the record. I mean, 5 for 7 in the exacta on off tracks. Is that an equalizer for some allowance horses? Look at the races this year. The 2 races against the 1 state bred allowance races, you couldn't find this horse, was getting beat badly. And that's not a big drop. I mean, it's not really a drop at all, facing those 3 lifetime 12-5s last time. It's just the fact that this horse got an off track and just stepped up big time. Well, gets an off track today. Well, maybe. If it gets to good or fast by the 7th race, forget I said anything. I like ouch, that hurts on top. Well, if it's an off track, though, I'm taking a stab with Becca Takes Charge at 6-1 morning line as the off track and equalizer. Yeah, ouch, that hurt. I mean, you look at ouch, that hurt and the rest of this field, there's only 2 of them that haven't seen a tag that are allowance horses. Ouch, that hurt. Claire's Gone West hasn't seen a tag, but maybe is ready for a drop. I mean, obviously has the breeding to be a really good allowance horse with of course, Breakers West, Breaking the Fever breeding. But the only true real allowance horse that's in this race is Ouch, That Hurt. In her last race, she did improve off of her season debut and ran a good second behind Grudge, and the pace flow really didn't go her way. 2 of her 3 career wins have been performed on and off track. She shouldn't mind it. Maybe doesn't like it as much as Becca Takes Charge, but she's also the best horse in the race. Fleet of Bell is an interesting one, running from Churchill. Actually ran pretty big coming in here for Edwin Vicarando. I hope I said that right. Had a $41 winner yesterday, did Edwin Vicarando, saddled by Ilmar Loaiza. So they could team up here and do it again. I got first and third with Ilmar anyway. And this one did come running late, going 5.5 at big odds last time. Goes 6 furlongs here, could improve off of that race, and a really well-bred horse that arrived here from Kentucky. And I didn't know who to throw in for 4th. I do like the Not for Love and the Sweet Shallots breeding. Does have to have the right kind of trip to do well against these, but may get just that. 1-8-2-3 in race number 7. All right, last race. A maiden event going a distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, I watched Bellagio's replay last race, and a good second place finish after being pushed wide the first turn and staying wide that race. So, I mean, was kind of against it and actually ran big despite the wide trip. The winner, I mean, that was the only reason he didn't win that race was because the winner got the perfect trip because he stayed wide and then tried to make the move on the turn, kind of forced into it when the eventual winner kind of went in between horses inside of him and forced him to go after him. And the only difference was he had to go wide, the winner was inside of him, and that's why he didn't win. Well, against this field, getting a trip over the track and first race off of the laugh, which was huge considering he'd been off since December, I think he's got to be pretty tough in here. The inside speed looks to be either Go Cash Go or Canyon of Heroes. I think maybe Canyon of Heroes will be the one that gets the front end. Didn't have a ton of excuse. He did get pressed a little bit last time, but he still did a relatively slow enough pace. He should have run better than that. Maybe he could control the pace. That was his first time going long. He could run better today. So I'll go with a 5-2. I'll use Bellamy's Treasure if the track starts drying out. It does seem like Bellamy's Treasure doesn't like a sloppy track. Maybe it'll dry out to good by the time we get to race number 8. Otherwise, Bellamy's Treasure, I'm not sure if this one will like the slop. Sleepy Joe ran an interesting one. Does have an excuse last time. When the winner made his move, this one was starting to make a move too, and then was forced to check right before they hit the turn. Not saying he would have won the race, Not even saying he would have been second, but he would have been a lot closer and probably would have been at least in the top 3 if that did. Well, he was third anyway. I guess we'll say he would have been a little closer to Bellagio if that didn't happen. 5, 2, 3, 4 in race number 8. Enjoy today's card again. Because we're running Monday through Wednesday throughout this month, going to have a little bit of time before our next live racing day. That'll be Monday. We got the New York Oaks $75,000 stakes race for the girls, 3-year-old fillies. That'll take place Monday as well. First race post time on Monday will be 1:10 first.
And bugler John Miller has them coming onto the track for the opener, 1 mile and 70 yards. At allowance conditions, non-winners of 3 races, 3-year-olds and up scratch the 2 Blood Moon, 1 mile, 70 yards the distance. Field of 4, here's the field, 1 Lutheran Rags, Sammy Cardona. 3 is Sneeds, Emmanuel Di Diego, second choice at 9-5. Favoritism with the 4, Brooklyn Law, 4-5. Brooklyn Law's jockey is Jose Baez. And the 5 is Dr. Marbuz with Rudy Ignacio. Sloppy Racetrack, field of 4 in the opener. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. 8 race card. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Our Wednesday opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. One minute, the Wednesday opener in about a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Field of 4, 6-5, number 4, Brooklyn Law, 8-5, number 3, Sneeds. 5-2, number 1, Lutheran Rags, and 5-1, Dr. Marbuz. Sloppy racetrack. 8 races this afternoon. Lutheran Rags is in. Here's Sneeds. Brooklyn Law. And Dr. Marbuz to the outside. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Sneeds is out for the lead with Lutheran Rags, and Brooklyn Cowboy attends the pace. Looks like he wants to pick it up from the outside. Sneeds and Brooklyn Cowboy are 1-2 heading into the turn. The early trailer is Dr. Marbuz. So indeed, Brooklyn Cowboy will pick up the pace at the 7/8, clearing away, establishing the rail, chasing him from the inside. Lutheran Rags. Right there with him is Sneeds, and Dr. Marbuz will bide his time at the tail of the field. 4 lengths covers the quartet. Brooklyn Law has the lead. Brooklyn Law enters the backstretch run with about a length and a half for advantage. To the outside is Sneeds, and Lutheran Rags third from the rail. Dr. Marbuz still at the back, still about 4 lengths from first to last. Brooklyn Law with Jose Baez calling the shots, length and a half. Lutheran Rags trying to turn up some pressure. Sneeds remains in the clear, and Dr. Marbuz is still at the back. 24 2/5, 49 1/5, and it's Brooklyn Law with the lead heading into the turn. Dr. Marbuz is making a bid to the outside, and here's Sneeds. Now Sneeds is into second, Dr. Marbuz third. Lutheran Rags is back to fourth. Brooklyn Law has the lead, and Sneeds is being pushed on, trying to confront Brooklyn Law. Brooklyn Law, Sneeds to the outside, and Dr. Marbuz chases them from third, and Lutheran Rags is relegated to the rear, and it's Brooklyn Law who has the lead. Brooklyn Law under Jose Baez, tough at the 8th pole. Jose sent Brooklyn Law to the front heading into the first turn, and he has not relinquished the top spot. Sneeds is trying to wear him down to the outside. Brooklyn Law and Sneeds. Brooklyn Law in the opener. From Sneeds, Dr. Marbuz and Lutheran Rags. Four, 3, 5, 1 in the opener for Brooklyn Law first. Second place, 3 Sneeds. Third place, 5 Dr. Marbuz. Fourth place, 1 Lutheran Rags. 144 4/5 the time on the board. 144 86 100ths the final running time. Brooklyn Law. 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Constitution out of the dam Off My Cloud. Owned by Windy Lee Farm. Winning trainer John Buckley, winning jockey Jose Baez. Brooklyn Law was bred in New York by Kingsport Farm LLC. 4-3 exacta returns $9. No changes, race 2. Race 2 is in 26 minutes at 1:41.
in the paddock for race number 2, and Aggressive Ride helped out there, and Brooklyn Law went on to the victory. That'll start us off. Remember, there was no Tri-Super show, but we did start the pick 4 with race number 1. Second race is a 5,000 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 1 mile and 40. And really, this is an equally matched race, and there's a lot of question marks. You got horses like Immersion, who drops in class. The race he ran at Tampa would easily beat these, but the 2 starts here, he's lost by 23 lengths or more. But last time he chased after an American Pharaoh horse, so that one is worth a look. If you think he's going to get the lead and keep going, it depends on how much pressure he gets early. The 5 Casper Joe looks like he steps up on an off track. He drops slightly to 5,000. He's had a lot of chances, but he ran a good effort in the slop back on June 8th. If he can repeat that effort, he could be very formidable against these 5,000 claimers. He's getting some play here. Hurricane Alpha, the 1 horse, is getting some action. Not really much for form on this one. Comes out of a good race for the level last time, and if he can improve off that race, he could be closer against these. He's 15-1 morning line, getting some early action at odds of 7-2. Another horse getting some play is the 4 Dr. Flash. Dr. Flash, he's making his 5th start. He still hasn't seen a fast racetrack. In fact, this will be the 3rd time he's got muddy or sloppy. Well, last time he had no excuse in the race, as it was a 4-horse field, and he got a nice trip. But, he's got the best stretch-out trainer at the track. We've seen Mike Ferraro win over the years many times, first time of the year stretching out. He does have 1 route attempt in his career. Well, he had a 10 post going a mile 40 back in October as a 2-year-old. So, it's a horse that could still be improving. They tried an equipment change last time, added Lasix and added blinkers. Dr. Flash, maybe the stretch out could be the cure for Dr. Flash. There's a few of the horses getting some action for race number 2. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts in here.
Second race is Clear of Change, 1 mile and 40 yards. 3-year-olds and up, made in claimers, 5,000 the level, post time in 7 minutes. One is Hurricane Alpha with Jackie Davis. Number 2, Immersion, Michael Davila Jr. 3 is Chappie's Breeze, Harry Hernandez. 4 is Dr. Flash, Kevin Navarro. 5, Casper Joe, 2-1 favorite with Andre Worry. 6 is Boston Billy, Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 7 is Forcinex with Anthony Suarez, stablemate to the 1 Hurricane Alpha, both conditioned by Brent Bond. 6 minutes until post time. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Favoritism with number 5, Casper Joe at 8-5. 6, Boston Billy at 3-1, and the 4, Dr. Flash is 7-2. Hurricane Alpha, the first of 7 into the gate. Here's Immersion. And here's Chappie's Breeze. Next will be Dr. Flash. Casper Joe, the 8-5 favorite. Here comes Casper Joe. Boston Billy. Boston Billy making his 16th lifetime start. Casper Joe making his 15th lifetime start. The two most experienced maidens are the top two in the wagering. Casper Joe 8-5 and Boston Billy 3-1. Forcinex will be the last of 7. 1 of 2 for Brent Bond, stablemate to Hurricane Alpha. There's Forcinex to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Slow start for Immersion. Swift start for Forcinex. Casper Joe has asked for speed. So too is Dr. Flash. These three hook up. Chappie's Breeze is 4th. Hurricane Alpha 5th. Boston Billy 6th. Immersion with a slow start. He's the last of 7. There is pace on up front. Dr. Flash intent on making the pace from Forcinex. Casper Joe settles off the pace in 3rd. Hurricane Alpha with the rail running 4th. Little headstrong. From the far outside is Boston Billy. Pink Silks vying for 4th. 3 off the lead. They try to slow it down up front, and they're bunching up. Here's Immersion making a move from last into 4th in the 2-path. Boy, they are really clustered like grapes on a vine up the backstretch. And the trailer there races Chappie's Breeze. So on the front end, Dr. Flash with Forcinex and Casper Joe attends 3 deep. Immersion is 4th. Hurricane Alpha 5th against the fence. Boston Billy is 6th in the clear. Pink Silks 3 to find, and more than 4.5 lengths back to Chappie's Breeze. 24 seconds opening quarter, 49-2 for the half. And they are stacked and packed with 3 furlongs to travel. From the rail, Dr. Flash. Here's Casper Joe, 3 wide. Forcinex gives way just a bit. Boston Billy with a deep run. Hurricane Alpha's been saving ground. Immersion is second last. And Chappie's Breeze is the last of all. And Dr. Flash is still the one to catch. Dr. Flash with plenty left. Casper Joe is second. Farther out, Boston Billy trying to overcome his wide run. Dr. Flash, Casper Joe, and Boston Billy. It's Casper Joe. Dr. Flash fights on. Boston Billy 3rd. Casper Joe's the leader past the 16th. Casper Joe, Dr. Flash, Casper Joe, and Andre Worry prevail by a length to Dr. Flash. Boston Billy and Chappie's Breeze finished 4th to complete the Superfecta. .146 and 7/100ths the final time. Number 5, Casper Joe first. Second place 4, Dr. Flash. Third place 6, Boston Billy. Fourth place number 3, Chappie's Breeze. 5-4-6-3 unofficially in race 2. Casper Joe, second most experienced maiden in race 2, is the unofficial winner. He is a 4-year-old Greyhound gelding by Dr. Rocket out of the Dam Rainforest. Owned by Lauren McFarland, winning trainer Jeffrey Engelhart, winning jockey Andre Worry. Casper Joe was bred in Massachusetts by Lauren McFarland. And speaking about Massachusetts breds, race 4, we've got Dr. Blarney racing this afternoon. 22-time winner from 32 starts. The doctor's in the house. He'll be in the 4th. 4-5 early double, $14. 5-4 exacta, $25.60. 5-4-6 trifecta, $10.65. Dollar super, $53.25. Third race, we'll start our pick 6 on the Wednesday card. Scratch number 2, Twitchell. 2 Twitchell out of the third. Our pick 6 carryover, just shy of $4,400. Scratches in the sequence, race 6, scratch 1, Kickerland, and in the 7th race, scratch the 6, Trip Road. Our Wednesday pick 6 in 23 minutes at 2:10. Hey fans, this Saturday we have a benefit, a drive-up chicken barbecue dinner. It will benefit the Finger Lakes Thoroughbred Adoption Program. It's going to happen in the Roseland Shopping Center. That is 3225 New York 364 in Canandaigua. Starts at about 11 a.m. We'll have chicken until it's all sold out. Full chicken barbecue dinner. Includes half chicken, homemade macaroni salad, coleslaw, salt potatoes, roll and butter. That's for just $10. And if you only want the chicken, the half chicken only, that's only $8. Meals will be bagged and handed to you in your car. Servers will wear masks and gloves, and we ask you to wear a mask to keep servers safe. A drive-up chicken barbecue dinner benefiting our Finger Lakes Thoroughbred Adoption Program. It's this Saturday, July 24th. It starts at 11 a.m. until we sell out. It happens at the Roseland Shopping Center in Canandaigua, New York. We are calling for housekeeping. Please report to the upper grandstand area near the program stand. Some major spillage needs attended to. Calling housekeeping to report to the upper grandstand area near the program stand. Thank you very much.
Horse about to go on the track for race number 3. That was Casper Joe with a drop and enjoying the off track today. Able to stay close with Dr. Flash, who was able to get that lead because Immersion had the slow start. But Casper Joe with that drop and gets the victory. Was bet off the board late, bet down to even money in the late stages. That was Andre Worry for trainer Jeff Engelhardt. Now looking at the third real quick as they're about to go on the track. The Teresa's Boy actually getting some early action in this race. Horse that's had a lot of chances, making his 40th start, but that hasn't deterred the early players as this one, according to the board right now, is at odds of 9-5, would demand much higher odds than that. The 3-horse Artful Lad looks like the inside speed of the race, and last time changed tactics a little bit and stalked and made a nice late move and wasn't that badly beaten in that race. So Artful Lad probably changes tactics back because of the lack of pace in here. You would think this one would be able to make the front end. That would make him dangerous. The 7, Attitude, has faced tougher during his short career. He drops to the bottom for the first time. His last race in the slop, he did get caught impossibly wide as he was pushed out early and never really could save any ground and just kind of ran evenly around the racetrack. Better chance today, dropping to 5,000 with a better trip. 8 minutes to post for the third. We do start the pick 6 with this race. There's over $4,300 in the pick 6 carryover pool.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, scratch number 2, Twitchell. First leg of our Wednesday pick 6. Carryover just shy of $4,400. Not a lot of action so far, a little shy of $1,500 in the pool. Our pick 6 in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. 1 is Dunham Bay, Oscar Gomez. Scratch the 2. 3 is Artful Lad with Joel Cruz. Second choice at 2-1. The favorite is the 4, Teresa's Boy, or Rudy Ignacio. Teresa's Boy is 8-5. Next will be the 5, Gearhart with Luis Perez. 1 of 2 for Jim Aquilano. His stablemate is the 6, Swampwater. Swampwater for Rivercard Stable. Gym Conditions, Kevin Navarro is the pilot, and the 7 is Out of Tune with Timmy Permarini. And here's the 6 on television monitor, Swampwater, Kevin Navarro the jockey. 6 minutes until post time. 2 minutes, post time in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. Number 3, Artful Lad at 8-5. Number 4, Teresa's Boy at 5-2. Now Artful Lad's up just a little bit to 9-5. Teresa's Boy is 3-1 along with Gearhart. Dunham Bay is in with Artful Lad. Here is Teresa's Boy. The 6-year-old is making his 40th lifetime start. Hard not to root for him here today. 40th career start. Teresa's Boy. He's been getting close. Maybe today's his day. Here's Gerhardt, 1 of 2 for Jim Aquilano. Stablemate Swampwater for Rivercard Stable will be to his immediate outside once situated in the gate. So it's Ed Schatzel's Artful Lad, the 2-1 favorite. Teresa's Boy is 5-2. Gerhardt 7-2 with the 7 out of 2 and also 7-2. Gerhardt is situated. Swampwater will be next. Out of tune will be the last one to load. Out of tune, the last of 6. Ready for the Wednesday pick 6. And there they go. Slow starts for Gerhardt and Dunham Bay. Out of tune and Artful Lad begin the best. Teresa's Boy is 3rd. Dunham Bay quickly into stride now after the slow start. He's into 3rd. Following in his footsteps is Gerhardt from the rail. And the early trailer is Swampwater. So it's Artful Lad and Out of Tune side by side. 3 lengths to Dunham Bay, 3 parts of a length to Teresa's Boy. Similar margin back to Gerhardt. Tight spot from the rail. Really nowhere to go heading into the turn. He's going to have to bide his time. And he's more than 7 lengths in front of stablemate Swampwater. Artful Lad and Out of Tune are side by side, and Teresa's Boy is chasing in his 40th start. He's trying to close in, and Dunham Bay has the 4th spot, then Gerhardt, and Swampwater's at the tail of the field. Artful Lad and Out of Tune. Did they soften each other up? Teresa's Boy, no excuses. Can he take advantage of the duel in front of him? And along the rail is Dunham Bay. Artful Lad Out of Tune. Teresa's Boy from the outside. Dunham Bay from the inside. Out of Tune getting away from Artful Lad. Here's Teresa's Boy. His 40th start to the outside. Here's Teresa's Boy. Bless his heart. He did it this afternoon. Way to go, 6-year-old. Teresa's Boy from Out of Tune. Then Artful Lad and Dunham Bay. What a cool story. The 6-year-old getting it done in his 40th appearance. Teresa's boy at 7-2. He's involved with the photo. He's in the photo with altitude. Teresa's boy is today his day. Photo will determine the winner. 107 2/5. .107 46 100ths the final time. Results of the photo. He did it for Teresa's boy first. Second place, 7 out of 2. And third place, 3 Artful Lad. Fourth place, 1 Dunham Bay. '40th start is his best start. It's a winning one for Teresa's boys, a 6-year-old bay gelding by grade R out of the dam Tesserini. Owned and trained by Donna Barretta, winning jockey Rudy Ignacio. New York bred by Hidden Lake Farm LLC along with Kingsport Farm. Another one for Kingsport. $59 exacta, 4-7 the winning combination. A 4-7-3 trifecta, $31.25. Dollar Super 4-7-3-1, $198.25. A 5-4 daily double, $73.50. 4-5-4 early pick 3, $30.87. No changes in the fourth race. Race 4 will start our Wednesday pick 5. Our fourth race features Dr. Blarney, the 8-year-old, the Massachusetts bred. What a racehorse. Dr. Blarney here at Finger Lakes. 4 for 5 over our surface. 32 lifetime starts have resulted in 22 victories. Dr. Blarney over $677,000 in earnings. He's 2-5 in the first click. And you get to see him in 23 minutes at 2:39.
Getting ready for race number 4, and in the 40th start, Teresa's Boy finally breaks through. Maybe shortening up the distance to 5.5. Was able to get a little help with a duel between Artful Lad and Out of Tune, and got a nice trip under Rudy Ignacio to get up to get the win. So a good effort for Teresa's Boy, able to win today. $9 winner in race number 3. That starts off the pick 6. Remember the pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager. Have to have that one unique ticket. There's a little bit of a carryover in today's pick 6 pool. Now, the 4th race starts the pick 5. That's a 50-cent minimum wager, and it starts here, races 4 through 8. The current favorite, well, you got the classy Dr. Blarney arriving for his first start of the 2021 season. Here's a horse that's made over $670,000 in his career, has won 22 of his 32 starts. How about that for a win percentage? How about the percentage at the distance? 8 wins in 10 starts. Now, a lot of his races, he's beaten up on fellow mass breds, but he's also running well against top caliber stakes competition. This horse, certainly the class of the race. The only question, of course, would be coming off the layoff since December, but you look back to last year, source off the layoff, only won by 15 lengths. So if he runs his race, he's going to be awfully tough to deny in race number 4. The 4 horse is Mr. Pete. Mr. Pete ran 3rd on a good track when last seen in June, and that was a good effort considering who he's up against. Super Gardner won the race. That horse had won a bunch in a row. First Homestead was up off the claim, but he came back to win out of that race as well. Well, they're no Dr. Blarney's, but Mr. Pete's certainly going well. This is his best distance. Right now, he's at odds of 7-2. He's got to hope that Dr. Blarney doesn't have it off the layoff, or PJ Advantage may need another race. But he's certainly a consistent horse. Just a real tough spot for Mr. Pete. Those are the horses getting play. Most of the play, of course, for the classy Dr. Blarney. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 5 starts with this race.
Race 4, a nice allowance event, a 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up. And there are no changes. Our 4th race will start the Wednesday pick 5, and post time is in 7 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 2, Dr. Blarney. He is currently 1-4. Today's his 33rd lifetime start. He's already won 22 races. Tammy Permarini is the jockey. Dr. Blarney, $677,000 plus in the bank. 3 is PJ Advantage, looking for his 10th career victory. Oscar Gomez is the pilot. 4 is Mr. Pete. He's looking for his 11th career trip to the winner's circle. He has the services of Harry Hernandez. The 5, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo and jockey John Berrios. Jumping out of line was the 1, Zeme and Luis Perez. 5 minutes until post time. 1 minute, just a minute until post time. It's post time for the fourth race, the first leg of our Wednesday Pick 5, pool just shy of $5,000. Dr. Blarney at 1-2. He's the big favorite. First start in 21 for the 8-year-old. Quite a career. 32 starts, 22 wins, over $677,000 in earnings. Heck of a Massachusetts bred. Dr. Blarney, 1-2, dominating the wagering. Now up just a little bit to 3-5. 3 PJ advantage, 3-1, and 4 Mr. Pete at 7-2. Sam May's the first one in. Stablemate 2, Mr. Pete, both conditioned by Mike Lasessi. Here's Dr. Blarney. Slight hesitation from Dr. Blarney. PJ advantage. The Barker champion from 19. Mr. Pete, the aspirant champion in his 3-year-old season. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Dr. Blarney at 3-4. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Dr. Blarney comes away in last. Sam May is showing good speed from the inside, and he has the lead to himself from PJ advantage. Mr. Pete is third inside of Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, and Dr. Blarney will chase from the back marker. So Sam May makes the pace almost a length from PJ advantage. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo from the top shelf. Mr. Pete from between runners, and Dr. Blarney's only 2.5 lengths off the lead. They bunch up 22 3/5. Sam May 3 parts of a length. PJ advantage. Mr. Pete 3 deep. Dr. Blarney from the rail. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo with a clear path. 3 furlongs to travel. Sam May has the lead. PJ advantage gets closer. Dr. Blarney right behind the top 2. Dr. Blarney all dressed up. Nowhere to go at this point. About 1.5 lengths off the leaders. It's Sam May and PJ advantage. And Dr. Blarney tries to make an impact. He's currently third. He's going to have to pick it up, though. Sam May and PJ advantage. And Dr. Blarney from between runners. Tammy's going to guide him to the stand side. Sam May has the lead past the 8th pole. PJ advantage chases. Dr. Blarney's making his run. Sam May still with the lead. Dr. Blarney to the outside. Sam May and Dr. Blarney, here they are. Dr. Blarney or Sam May. PJ advantage third and Mr. Pete fourth. What a race between Dr. Blarney and Sam May. PJ advantage gave a very good account of himself. Sam May trying to get to the wire. He did all the heavy lifting. He led the entire trip. There's the 8-year-old Dr. Blarney, guided to the outside by Tammy Permarini. Tammy's going to work. Dr. Blarney trying to come and get Sam May. Photo's going to determine the winner. The final running time, 1:11 72 100. All right, it is Dr. Blarney, his 23rd career victory. Second place one, Sam May. Third place, number 3, PJ Advantage. And fourth place, number 4, Mr. P. 2134, 1:11 72 100's the final time. Dr. Blarney, his 23rd career victory, 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Dr. Capote, or out of Dublin, out of the dam, Dr. Capote. Owned and bred in Massachusetts by Joseph DeRico, winning trainer Carl Grusmark, winning jockey Timmy Permarini. Dr. Blarney, 23 victories from 33 lifetime appearances. He's getting closer and closer to $700,000 in earnings. A 2-1 exact to $16.80. A 4-2 daily double, $29.60. 5-4-2 pick 3, $29.87. Early pick 4, $72.50. 2-1-3 trifecta, $12.50. 2-1-3-4 dollar super, $41. Early pick 4, 2, 4 with 5 with 4 with 2. 2, 4 with 5 with 4 with 2. The early pick 4 combination, $72.50. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. No changes in the 5th race. Post time is in 23 minutes at 3:08.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 5, and that race got interesting as the big favorite, Dr. Blarney, the classy one, had got a challenge there from Samay. Both of them off of a layoff. Actually, Samay off since October of 2020, ran a big one on the rail trying to hold off Dr. Blarney, who was all out but able to just get a nose in front to earn his 23rd career victory in his 33rd start. So congratulations to Carl Grusbark and Tammy Piermarini. That's obviously a good one. 5th race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition for fillies and mares, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Look at the board right now. The 4-horse Top Hat Invasion getting some play at odds of 2-1. This one, only 2 Finger Lakes starts, were back last summer and ran okay, was in against tougher competition. She ran 4th against allowance types, including Dublin or Nothing. That one turned out to be a real good one. And then ran 3rd in a race against Let's Maja where the pace didn't come back. So she hasn't run a bad race here. The last 2 races at Monmouth, though, haven't been that good to start off the year. Had come off a long layoff there. But it does have her excuses. One of them was a route off the layoff. The other one, the sprint, that she just was facing tougher competition. Interesting stretching out, though. Not really bred for the route on the dam side, definitely on the sire side. But Top Hat Invasion catches a pretty soft group that she'd be no surprise in here, especially at this level. And maybe the change in scenery coming back to Finger Lakes might help. The 2 Big Boss Lady, well, she caught a pretty soft field other than the winner. I mean, that was one of those races where it looked like it was either Big Red Girl or Big Boss Lady. One of the two had to win, and they were basically the top 2 choices in the race. Wasn't much else for competition in there. But she ended up being no match for a Big Red Girl. But this seems like it's a little bit easier competition without that one there. I mean, it's basically getting the same kind of competition that finished behind her. So she looks like one of the main contenders in this race. 2nd start over the track as well, and she's at odds of 2-1. On the outside is the 6th Dixie Queen at 9-2. She had a little bit of an issue at the starting gate this year. There's a couple bad starts. Last time she was making up some ground. Again, didn't have a clean trip and only lost a couple lengths. She'll stretch out. Her route races aren't great, but her only career win was performed in a route. Also was on and off track. So there's some positives there for Dixie Queen, who's at odds of 9-2. So 9 minutes to post for the 5th. This race starts the late pick 4.
Fillies and mares, 6 fillies, 1 mare, field of 7, 6 wagering interest, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are, 1 Helmer's Run, Joel Cruz. Stablemate 1A, Lovely Honor with Joel Saunier, both conditioned by Rachel Sells. 2 is Big Boss Lady with Harry Hernandez. 3, Catskill Rivers, Jackie Davis. 4 is Top Hat Invasion, Andre Worry and Jeffrey Engelhardt looking for doubles. Top Hat Invasion, the slight favorite at 2-1. The Lone Mare, 5 Donna's Way, Sammy Cardona. And the 6 is Dixie Queen with Oscar Gomez. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, no changes. First leg of our late pick 4. The 5th race is in 4 minutes at 3:08. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. It's post time for the fifth race. Field of 7, 6 wagering interests, 6 fillies, 1 mare. Donna's Way, the lone mare. She's the big long shot. Favoritism with 4, Top Hat Invasion at 7-5. The 2, Big Boss Lady, second choice at 2-1. Big Boss Lady is in with Catskill Rivers. Here's the favorite, Top Hat Invasion for Top Hat Thoroughbreds. Andre Worry and Jeffrey Engelhart looking for doubles apiece. There's the mare Donna's Way. Next will be both halves of the entry. Helmer's Run to post position 5. Stablemate Lovely Honor to post position 6. Both conditioned by Rachel Sells. One more to load. Sal Orios and Scott Durgan's Dixie Queen. Top Hat Invasion 8-5. Big Boss Lady 9-5. Dixie Queen 7-2. Dixie Queen the last of 7. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Top Hat Invasion is sent to the lead. Donna's Way is up close. So too is Big Boss Lady. Lovely Honor. Dixie Queen from the outside looking to save some ground, maneuvering over into the 2 or 3 path. The last 2 are Catskill Rivers and Helmer's Run. So on the front end, Top Hat Invasion. Lovely Honor's pressing with Donna's Way, and Big Boss Lady is in no hurry. She's traveling beautifully through the early stages, saving ground and has a nice stride. Break of more than 3.5 lengths to Catskill Rivers, Dixie Queen, and Helmer's Run. 24 3/5, Lovely Honor up to the front from Top Hat Invasion. Big Boss Lady continues to travel smoothly. Now she's off the rail and she's pressing in the 3 path about a half a length off. Farther out is the mare Donna's Way, 4 deep. Break of nearly 4 lengths to Helmer's Run, Dixie Queen, another length and a half to Catskill Rivers. 24 3/5, 49 1/2. And it's Top Hat Invasion with Big Boss Lady, and they hook up heading into the turn, and they separate themselves, and the race is on between Top Hat Invasion and Big Boss Lady. Top Hat Invasion with the lead, Big Boss Lady from her outside. Now it's 6 lengths to Donna's Way with Lovely Honor, 2.5 to Dixie Queen and Helmer's Run. Catskill Rivers is at the back. Top Hat Invasion is tough. She's not yet ready to relinquish the lead. Big Boss Lady has been traveling smartly throughout. She has 3/16 to push on by. Big Boss Lady right alongside of Top Hat Invasion. And here's Big Boss Lady getting the lead at the 8th pole. Top Hat Invasion tries to stay with her. Big Boss Lady, she's looked like the winner throughout the entire race. Here she is past the 16th. Big Boss Lady in front. From Top Hat Invasion, quite a race for third, Catskill Rivers or Helmer's Run. $147 and 77 100ths. Number 2, Big Boss Lady is the unofficial winner. Second place to the 4, Top Hat Invasion. Got pretty tight for 3rd and 4th. Results of the photo, 3rd place. 3, Catskill Rivers up for 3rd. 4th place, 1, Helmer's Run. 2, 4, 3, 1 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 2, Big Boss Lady. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Street Boss out of the dam Pinafore Lady. Owned by River Card Stable. Members of River Card Stable in the winner's circle, including Courtney and Easy Bates. Winning trainer Jim Aquilano. Winning jockey Harry Hernandez. Big Boss Lady was bred in Kentucky by George Brown. It's official. 2431. 2431 on the board. That exact is worth $16. $243 trifecta, $26.25. Dollar Super 2431, $112. 2-2 double, $9.70. 4-2-2 pick 3, $17.12. On to race 6. Scratch the one Kickerland. One Kickerland out of the 6th. 5 Fitzpatrick, 2 pounds over. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Race 6 is in 25 minutes at 3:38.
12 minutes to post for race number 6. Big boss lady able to take care of business that big boss lady does. Harry Hernandez for Rivercard Stable and Jim Aquilano. Tough one in that company. Found a field that she could beat, and she starts off the pick 4. We look at the 6 in allowance event. Scratch the 1, Kickerland. Well, early money on the 2, Professor Dave, maybe because of the name. Professor Dave coming off a commanding maiden victory. It was against $7,500 maiden claimers, but he finished up in 105 and change. Pretty quick time for Professor Dave. Well, he'll get class tested because he's moving up to face winners at the allowance level, but is getting some early play, which hints that Professor Dave could be very competitive against these. Now, the tough one looks like Fitzpatrick. He's had some excuses in his races here at Finger Lakes. Pretty good 2-year-old season at Canterbury, and then came here with 3 starts. 4.5, he ran third to number 1, Dylan. Kind of bumped around at the end there. And then the next race, Schoolboy got away on the front end on him. Last time, yeah, the poor break, couldn't overcome it, and ended up finishing off the board. But certainly he's got races that'll beat these. He's lightly raced, still a young 3-year-old, but does have some talent. He's just got to get some racing luck. He's right now at odds of 7-2. The 4 is Papa Tom B. He defeated Mr. Mims, who's in here, when they faced on a maiden special weight back in May. Well, he didn't fare too well last time against winners, first start against winners. See if he could be a little closer. He should be right out there with Mr. Mims early. And definitely a top 3 threat in race number 6. Looks like a pretty good one here for the 6. We start the late pick 3. Again, scratch the 1, Kickerland.
Race 6, allowance conditions. Non-winners of 2 races. A 6-furlong affair. Scratch number 1, Kickerland. 5, Fitzpatrick, 2 pounds over. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. Post time is in 7 minutes at 3:38. There's the field, beginning with the 2, Professor Dave. Winning debut, looking to remain undefeated. Luis Perez is the jockey, the favorite at 8-5. 3 is Mr. Mims. Andre Worry looking for a riding double. Mr. Mims is looking for 2 in a row. Papa Tom B in search of 2 out of 3. Oscar Gomez has the call. Next will be number 5, Fitzpatrick. Kevin Navarro is the jockey. John Buckley and Windy Lee Farm looking for doubles. They captured the opener with Brooklyn Law. And 6 is Honor Thy Secret, fresh off his maiden score. Michael Davila Jr. is in the irons. That's the quintet. Race 6 is in 6 minutes at 3:38. 2 minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Mr. Mims 8-5, Fitzpatrick 2-1, Professor Dave 5-2, field of 5 at the gate. Professor Dave, winning debut, looking to remain undefeated. Outside post against inferior in his debut score. There's Mr. Mims, good speed in his corner. Papa Tom B, one of 3 grades. Professor Dave, and Honor Thy Secret, the other 2. Fitzpatrick, the 3-year-old. Second choice at 2-1. He's had some gate issues of late, getting away towards the tail of the field. And Honor Thy Secret will be the last of 5. So it's Mr. Mims at 6-5. He's the favorite. They're at the post. And there they go. And Fitzpatrick, he broke much better than recently. So he's already into the race, one from the outside pressing, Papa Tom B and Mr. Mims. In 4th race is Professor Dave, and Honor Thy Secret from off the pace is the early trailer. Mr. Mims from the rail, Papa Tom B. Fitzpatrick broke aggressively this afternoon. Beautiful position for him. 6 lengths back to Professor Dave. Another 2.5 to Honor Thy Secret. 22 3/5, Mr. Mims, Papa Tom B. Fitzpatrick is pressing 3 deep. Now it's about 8 lengths to Professor Dave, maybe even more, and at the tails, Honor Thy Secret. 3 furlongs to travel, Mr. Mims, Papa Tom B from between runners, and Fitzpatrick. He's all over this group from the outside. Here's Fitzpatrick. No excuses this afternoon. A nice pressing trip. Broke like a rocket, and he has an narrow lead, turning for home from Papa Tom B and Mr. Mims. Now Professor Dave tries to begin his bid. Professor Dave's closing in from the 4th spot. Fitzpatrick and Papa Tom B. Mr. Mims has been defeated. Professor Dave continues to improve his position. Fitzpatrick and Papa Tom B. It's getting physical past the 8th pole. Fitzpatrick, Papa Tom B's all heart from the inside. Papa Tom B and Fitzpatrick. Papa Tom B. Papa wanted it more than Fitzpatrick. 3rd and 4th involves Professor Dave and Mr. Mims. Great horse race between Papa Tom B and Fitzpatrick. 112 and 56 100ths. The final running time. The photo sign is up on the board. Still awaiting the results of the photo. The inquiry sign is up on the board. The stewards will be reviewing the stretch run. They're looking at 4 Papa Tomby and 5 Fitzpatrick. Make sure to hold all tickets. Photo sign is off the board. The unofficial winner is number 4 Papa Tomby. Second place 5 Fitzpatrick. Third place 2 Professor Dave. And fourth place number 3 Mr. Mims. Inquiry sign is on the board. Stewards are reviewing the stretch run. They're looking at 4 Papa Tomby and 5 Fitzpatrick. Papa Tomby is the unofficial winner. 2 out of 3. A 5-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Flashback out of the Dam Media Bias. Owned by Thomas Broccoli and Darren Bedinati. Winning trainer is Paul Barrow. Winning jockey Oscar Gomez. The winner was bred in New York by Rockridge Stud LLC along with Robert Ross. Once again, the inquiry sign is up on the board. The stewards are reviewing the stretch run. They're looking at the top 2. After reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. We'll stand as is, 4, 5, 2, 3 on the board. 4 Papa Tomby first, second place 5 Fitzpatrick, third place number 2 Professor Day, fourth place number 3 Mr. Mims. No change to the order of finish. It's official. 4, 5, 2, 3, exact to $30.60. The 2-4 double $52.50. 2-2-4 pick 3, $26.62. The trifecta $19.37. The dollar super $38.50. Seventh race will begin the late daily double. Scratch number 6 Trip Road. 6 Trip Road out of the 7th. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:06.
Coleman's the post for race number 7, and good finish to the 6. It was Papa Tom B and Fitzpatrick battling it to the wire. Got a little bit physical, some bumping in there, but the results did not change as Papa Tom B able to get the victory. 2 of the last 3 starts were wins for Papa Tom B. Oscar Gomez was able to get that one to the winner's circle. Allowance event is the 7th, and we scratched the 6 trip road. This goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Current favorite is on the outside. Ouch, that hurt. No surprise as these connections look to make it 2 in a row. This one does have a little bit of a class edge. She's never seen a tag. She's been at this allowance level or maiden level her whole career running against some good customers. Most of the horses in this field have come up through claimers, with the exception of Claire's Gone West. But Ouch, that hurts. Last time showed some improvement in her second start, running second to Grudge. 2 of her three career wins have gone off tracks, so logical horse is Ouch, that hurts. The 7 horse is Crossing Alaska, getting a lot of early action. She's looking for 3 in a row, and now she'll get class tested as she's been dominant in her 2 wins. She won the 2 Lifetime, just exploded in the stretch to beat the 2 Lifetime field, and then last time did catch a soft group of 3 Lifetime 75s, but she did it commandingly. She won by double digits against that field, so tough to gauge how good she actually is. We'll see against C's as she makes the step up to face the allowance group. 5-2, so she's taking a lot of early action in this race. The 1 is Becca Takes Charge as the track's drying out. This one probably hoping for the wetter the better track, as this is out of a dam or by any given Saturday. You look at the off-track record. She's a different horse when there's moisture in the racetrack. And if you're back in this one, hopefully there's enough moisture that she can run her best race. She's at odds of 3-1. The 3 Sweet Shallots, well, she hasn't run her big race this year. Every now and then she would run a good one last year. And the last time she finished 5th, she's got to get the right kind of trip with her running style. She does have a decent post that she can sit and pounce in here, and 6-1. Yeah, she's about 6 or 7-1 horse in here. But again, if she gets the right kind of trip, she could be right there. That's some of the horses getting some action for the 7th. We start the late double in this race. Exacta Tri and Super also available. We scratch a 6, Trip Road.
7th race, allowance conditions. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, a 6-furlong affair. Scratch number 6, Trip Road. Field of 7, commencing our late daily double, and post time is in 5 minutes at 4:06. Here's the field. 1 is Becca Takes Charge and Luis Perez. Stablemate 2, Fleet the Bell with Sammy Cardona. Both of the gals conditioned by Ilmar Loaiza. 3 is Sweet Shallots with Jackie Davis. Her stablemate is the 4, Clara's Gone West and Nazario Alvarado. Both of those mares conditioned by Deborah Breed. The 5 is Let's Maga with Michael Davila Jr. 7 is Jumped Out of Line. 8 is Ouch That Hurt. The favorite at 8-5, Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. And jumping out of line is the 7, Crossing Alaska. She's looking for 3 in a row. Jose Baez is looking for a riding double. Post time in 4 minutes. Post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. 7 fillies and mares at the starting gate. Well, it looks like 7 mares. No fillies are in this spot. So 7 mares at the starting gate for the 7th race. Favoritism with 8. Ouch, that hurt. 6-5. Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back victories. They just got to the winner's circle in race 6 with Papa Tomby. Becca takes charge, the first of 2 for Ilmar Loiza. Here's her stablemate, Avlita Bell. Next will be Sweet Shallots, first of 2 for Deborah Breed. And here's her stablemate, Clara's Gone West. Let's Maga. 2 to load, crossing Alaska, looking for 3 in a row, and the favorite, Ouch, That Hurt. Ouch, That Hurt at 7-5. Becca takes charge at 3-1. Ready for the mares. Just about ready, waiting for Ouch, That Hurt. Favorite is slightly reluctant, a little hesitant to move forward. Now she's in there, ready for the race. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is sent hard for the lead. Let's Maga shows pace. Becca takes charge, wants to go. Crossing Alaska, 1 from the outside. Ouch, That Hurt from the top shelf. Then Sweet Shallots and Fleet to Bell is the last of 7. Becca takes charge and Clara's Gone West. They vie for the top spot. 2.5 lengths to Let's Maga. Here's the favorite, Ouch, That Hurt, striding into 3rd. And Ouch, That Hurt is closing in after the leaders. Fleet to Bell from the inside, crossing Alaska's in the clear. 4 lengths off the lead at the 3/8, and it's 5 to Sweet Shallots. And Clara's Gone West has the lead. Ouch, That Hurt comes a calling, getting within 3 parts of a length. Back to 3rd, Let's Maga. Crossing Alaska's 4th from the outside, 5 off the lead. Fleet to Bella now taking over her spot in 4th. Sweet Shallots advances outside of Crossing Alaska. In the meantime, Ouch, That Hurt comes away with the lead. And Let's Maga goes with her. And Fleet to Bell tries to begin a bit after the top 2. She has some momentum at the 8th pole. And here comes Fleet to Bell trying to come and get Ouch, That Hurt. Ouch, That Hurt has the lead. She has kicked clear from Let's Maga. Fleet to Bell with a late charge to the outside. Ouch, That Hurt. Ouch, That Hurt back-to-back for Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow. Fleet to Bell ran a big race in defeat. Then we're going to Let's Maga and Sweet Shallots 4th. Eight, Ouch, That Hurt first. 7-5 favorite, and rightfully so. Good effort from the runner-up, too. Fleet to Bell. She was closing in quickly. 3rd place, 5, Let's Maga. 4th place, number 3, Sweet Shallots. 8-2-5-3 on the board. 112 and 41 100ths, the final running time. Seventh race is official. 8253. 82 exact to $22.80. 825 trifecta $35.87. The dollar super $159.75. A 4-8 daily double $35.40. That's an Oscar Gomez Paul Barrow double. 248 pick 3 $35.87. Entering the winner's circle is number 8, Ouch, That Hurt. 4th career score. 12 appearances, 4 victories, 5 runner-up finishes, and 1 third-place finish. Pretty honest mare. 5 years of age. Gray-roan by Honorable Dylan out of the Damn Devilish Spirit. Owned by Paul Barrow and Hidden Lake Farm and Fred Rose. And Paul Barrow with back-to-back training scores and back-to-back riding scores for the missile, Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm, LLC. One more race to go on the Wednesday card, our nightcap. The 8th and final is clear of change, and post time is in 23 minutes at 4:36.
Now we're getting ready to run the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, no live racing until Monday. Of course, Monday we have another stakes race, the $75,000 New York Oaks. It was rescheduled, supposed to be run the same day as New York Derby Day, but rescheduled, and it did draw a pretty good field. That'll take place on Monday, next racing day. Looking back at race number 7, yeah, Outchat Hurst had a little bit of a class edge on a lot of claiming level horses in that race, and she proved it with a nice late run there to get the win. Oscar Gomez for Barrow, that's 2 in a row for those connections. We look at the last, and it's a maiden event going a distance of 1.70 miles. Current lukewarm favorite is the 5, Bellagio. Logical horse in here off of a second place finish, having to overcome some trouble last time. The previous starts were against New York competition. Keep in mind, that was his first start off of a layoff that he ran so well to be second against maiden special weight. So if he improves off that race, you would think that he would beat these. They just hope that he doesn't bounce off the race. He's currently at odds of 5-2. The 6 horse is on mixed day. This one will be trying the dirt here after running on the turf 3 starts in a row. Interesting because the horse isn't really that well bred for the turf. Certainly more sprint breeding, so that would be the concern about going long. But these connections have done well with these type, and certainly maybe worth a look here at odds of 9-2. Positive sign, taking some early money. Another interesting one is the 7, Go With Honor. Well, he was out of condition in his first start off of a long layoff last time, maybe just getting a tightener in. His first couple starts were actually pretty good. His first start was here, and he ran second in a rout. But the last start you could just completely draw a line through. He was running against winners off of a long layoff. So maybe they mean business today. Second start off the layoff in the proper maiden condition. Right now, this one is at odds of 5-1. Now, some of the horses getting some play for the last race on today's card. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta offered in race number 8.
One more race on the Wednesday card, one more race in the work week. Our Wednesday nightcap, 1 mile and 70 yards. Maiden special weights, 3-year-olds and up. It's clear of change. Field of 9, here they are. Number 1 is Go Cash Go with jockey Kevin Navarro. Jeffrey Engelhart looking for a training double. 2 is Canyon of Heroes with John Davila Jr. Next will be the 3, Bellamy's Treasure, Harry Hernandez, Jim Aquilano, and Rivercard Stable, all looking for doubles. 4 is Sleepy Joe, Emmanuel Di Diego. Inside 4 are all 7-1. Here's the favorite, number 5, Bellagio, 9-5. Andre Worry looking for his second winner on the Wednesday program. 6 on Mixed Day, jockey Joel Cruz. 7, Go With Honor, Neftali Perez. 8 is Trap the Dream on the stretch out. Luis Perez is in the irons. And the 9 is Book of Delancey. Rudy Ignacio's looking for his second winner on today's card. Field of 9 in the Wednesday nightcap. Post time is in 6 minutes at 4:36. Don't forget about the fundraiser with the drive-up chicken barbecue dinner. That's this Saturday starting at 11 a.m. and we'll be there until we sell out. It's happening at Roseland Shopping Center in Canandaigua. Full chicken barbecue dinner includes half a chicken, homemade macaroni salad, coleslaw, salt potatoes, roll and butter for $10. If you just want the half chicken only, that's $8. Meals will be bagged and handed to you in your car. Servers will wear masks and gloves, and we ask you to wear a mask to keep our servers safe. A drive-up chicken barbecue dinner this Saturday, 11 a.m., Roseland Shopping Center, benefiting our Finger Lakes Thoroughbred Adoption Center. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Under 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. Ready to wrap up another work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 9 horses at the gate. 5 Bellagio is the favorite at even money. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Live action again on Monday with a 110 first post. Inside 4 are in. Sleepy Joe, Bellamy's Treasure, Canyon of Arrows, and Go Cash Go. Next will be the favorite, Bellagio. Clear cut favorite on the board at even money. Second choice is 7, Go with Honor at 5-1 to 6. On Mixed Day is 6-1. He's the third choice. So clear cut favoritism with Bellagio. Here's On Mixed Day, Joel Cruz, Beth Miller-Saul, Patricia Generazio. There's Go with Honor. He's the 5-year-old. The elder statesman of the group. Here's Trap the Dream on the stretch out. Still got to get Go with Honor in his respective post. Go with Honor is in. Toodle-o, Trap the Dream on the stretch out, and Book of Delancey. Even money Bellagio. Book of Delancey, 44-1 on the board. Rudy Ignacio looking for a double. Rudy's had a couple of big prices this season. He's got a long shot here with Book of Delancey. 9 in the gate, ready for the nightcap. And there they go. And Canyon of Arrows will make the pace. Sleepy Joe's up close. Here's On Mixed Day being a forward player. Go with Honor, one from the outside. Trap the Dream on the stretch out is forwardly positioned, although wide at the 7-8. Bellagio is about 5 lengths from the front, just in front of him. Bellamy's Treasure. Go Cash Go against the fence. Long shot Book of Delancey's the last of 9. On Mixed Day makes the pace from Canyon of Heroes. Sleepy Joe is third, and Trap the Dream has the 4th spot, 3 off the lead. Length and out to Bellamy's Treasure. Here's Bellagio, wide entering the backstretch within 4 lengths of the front. Running with him also from his inside. That is Go with Honor. Go Cash Go, second last. Book of Delancey's the last of all. 24 seconds opening quarter. On Mixed Day and Joel Cruz a length and a half. The Canyon of Heroes. Sleepy Joe's in the clear. Trap the Dream's been a little deep throughout. He's 3 lengths from the front. Go Cash Go advances up the inside. Bellagio's been getting a very wide trip. Bellagio's been deep throughout, and he's 5 lengths off the lead past the 3-8. Bellamy's Treasure backpedals. Book of Delancey from the far outside, and Go with Honor along the inside. It still is On Mixed Day. Calling the shots 2 lengths at the quarter pole. Trap the Dream gets closer. And Bellagio continues to advance. Although wide throughout, Bellagio is still in with a look. And Go Cash Go has decided to get off the fence for the final quarter of a mile, and he's trying to kick it into high gear. So here's Bellagio to the far outside, getting the lead. And Go Cash Go tries to close after him. Fighting on Mixed Day and Trap the Dream, Bellagio, the short-priced favorite in the nightcap, has the lead. It is Bellagio, and it's a double for leading jockey Andre Worry. Go Cash Go second. Trap the Dream third, and fourth place to On Mixed Day to complete the Superfecta. $146 and 96/100ths the final time. And despite being very deep throughout, number 5 Bellagio is a much the best winner of our nightcap. The 1 Go Cash Go finishes second. Third place, number 8 Trap the Dream. And fourth place, number 6 On Mixed Day. 5186 on the board in the nightcap. In the winner's circle is the 5 Bellagio, 3-year-old bay gelding by Union Rags out of the Damella Rose, owned by William Chatine. The winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, a double for Andre Worry. Bellagio was bred in Kentucky by his owner. And the nightcap is official. 5186 on the board. That exacta $27.60. The trifecta $32.87. The dollar super $529.50. 8-5 late double $18.40. 4-8-5 late pick 3 $22.37. Late pick 4 combinations $95.75. The Tuesday pick 5 the Wednesday pick 5 $185.25, and the Wednesday pick 6 $305.90. We will have a pick 6 carryover into the Monday card, $5,313.65. A pick 6 carryover into the Monday card, $5,313.65. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All sorts of great action from around the country. Live racing again on Monday, 110 with that pick 6 carryover, a little more than $5,300. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.